Alright, everybody, are you ready to face more zombies? Alright, everybody, we are back. Once again, checking out a few more zombie games that we didn't quite get to last time because they got lost in the shuffle. This time we're checking out Project Zomboid clones, Survival Log, and RadCity. Can they dethrone the GOAT? Or are they destined to burn in infamy? Alright. Where's my VLC player? Whew. Alright. We're going to start with RadCity, and then I think Survival Log after that, because Survival Log, I think, is the more promising of the two. So, we can end on a high note. Alright. Also... Oh, wait. RadCity's demo might have just... I checked it yesterday and it was allowing me, but today it's not allowing me to launch. So... Give me 1 second. I guess we might not be. RadCity. Yeah, the demo link is gone. Damn it. I hate when they do that. Leave your demos live, damn you. If I went offline on Steam, would it maybe launch, you think? Let's try Steam. Go offline. Probably not. This probably won't work. Alright, Steam is offline. An error occurred. Yeah, it's set up. Okay, fine. Dang it. I am disappointed. Watch the other one not work either. Fuck. I swear I checked these last night and they launched into the menu. But now they're not. Neither one of them launched. Ever heard of Weedcraft Inc? I think so. Which one is it? Because there's been a couple.
The best dispensary in town has some amazing new stuff in stock. Introducing the new Weedcraft Inc. Freedom Update with the long-rumored sandbox mode. Wait, you've never heard of Weedcraft? It's the biggest and most in-depth game about the burgeoning cannabis industry. I guess this also means you never heard about the big controversy. But no worries. Now's a great time to get hooked on the green stuff. Money!
I've got Schedule 1.
Mainly about. You'll be cultivating stuff, selling stuff, buying equipment, renting properties, hiring people, inventing new strains, acquiring licenses, setting up marketing campaigns, influencing social groups, calming the police, mingling with politicians, and expanding to new cities. Whew. Being a tycoon, it's a busy job. Busy time.
All right. Well, we looked at similar games. Would it actually give us other weed games? Probably not. Growing up new. More from that. More like this. Let's see what it says. They need to do a better job with their more like this. Because, like, why not show us more weed cultivation games? Oxygen First Birth? What the heck? Supermarket Simulator Prologue? Rest Area Simulator? Banker Simulator? Holy shit. Magic Archery? Okay. Retail Company Simulator? We are in the age of simulators. Turned up to, like, high hell, isn't it? Well, I guess our plans for today kind of got derailed I don't know why they didn't launch. Why would they launched last night? I swear. So I don't get why they're not launching now. Maybe my running it last night is the reason why it clued in and turned them off. Water park? This place looks nasty. Someone died at the park? Oxygen not included, I have. I'm pretty sure. Manage staff, splash on. You're allowed to just go and attack your guests? He's actually hitting them with tasers. No. Okay. Monster Lab. Is this the... Does this one have a demo yet? Vincent told me this game's pretty good. It's an alchemy. No demo. You gotta check two places. There usually would be like a big green demo button, but sometimes there's like a hidden little demo button down on the right that looks kind of like this type of button, except for it's usually right in the center. It's like demo. That's what was there yesterday for the other ones, I swear. So this is a Factory-like game. What you do, it's alchemy. It's an alchemy factory. I like the way it said that. It's just like a Satisfactory, but you have to craft your stuff to sell your alchemical concoctions. I guess so you automate the production and then you go sell that at your store, is my understanding. Atom RPG? Do I have Atom? We'll check in a second. I've heard of it. Oh, chopping wood. Nothing was happening to the wood on top, but it doesn't look this bad. This looks like something I probably would enjoy, being honest. Let's see. Now that our plans for today has been completely derailed. Which I apologize, guys. Maybe I forgot to check it. It was just in my, like, my dream was like, oh yeah, it's still there. So I don't have Atom RPG, but I know I've seen it. Ooh, what's Everwind? I really want to play this game. Slay the Spire 2 did crazy good late. Human, Braylon. That looks like something I'd enjoy. Repo. I keep seeing Repo, and it does look like fun, but I don't know. I'm not sure of those games. Split Fiction looks like it would be a good game. Same with Doom and Awakening. There's the Retro Rewind Video Store Simulator. We played the demo. That was actually surprisingly good. And Return to Moria. Alright. Atom RPG. Oh, there's an Atom RPG 2 now? I was gonna say, have you ever heard of Atomfall when you mentioned Atom RPG? Which is like... It's kind of like a Bethesda style, but in Britain. I've heard this game's actually pretty good too.
The path to Oberon is clearer now.
They built hell in Cumberland. You're right slap bang in it.
We drilled a little too deep.
You're like the dwarves. Did you find a Balrog? You greedy bastards. I wonder why recent reviews is mixed. This game looked really good. I'm not into the deck builder games. Slay the Spire wasn't bad if you don't mind roguelike. Certain roguelikes are easy to get into. I don't like Slay the Spire style roguelikes. They're not my thing. Well, I played it a little bit. It's not a bad game. And the second one just looks like more of the same from what I've seen. So it's like, of course it's going to be good. Or of course the people are going to go for it. It's like the same, like the people from Hades to Hades 2. It's just more of the same, right? Although I heard Hades 2 did improve things. I did want to play Atomfall at some point because it's kind of like a Fallout in Britain type of thing. I didn't wish list it on here because I think it was on Game Pass. Atomfall is on Game Pass. So we could totally check that out at some point. Ooh, construction Planet of Lana 2's on it now. As this construction simulator. Those are two games I wouldn't mind playing at some point. Kingdom Come 1 and 2 are on here now as well. Trading cards shop simulator. Oh my goodness. When will the madness end? I do want to play Routine, and I do want, what is it, Total Chaos or something like that? Oops. Man, there's too many games I want to play, guys. All right. So what are we going to do now that my initial plans have totally crashed and burned? First, we're going to check out the trailer for this Everwind. A novel take on RPG sandbox survival genre. First-person perspective. Embark on the adventure with your friends. Build a base on a flying island ship. Gather resources, craft loot, and fight while you rise above the clouds to uncover the mystery of the world. That's a nice sound. Wait, is this like a Minecraft-like? By Bohemia Interactive? What was that other one that came out recently? Where like the original developer had to buy back the IP so he could launch it. Do you remember what game that was, Minson? This doesn't look bad for a Minecraft style game. Yes, Hytale. That's it. I don't know if this is going to be enough to fight off Hytale. I wonder if they started development when Hytale got canceled, thinking, okay, well, if they won't do it, we could probably fill that niche, because it was super, like, a lot of people were interested in it, right? But then eventually Hytale came out, so. My problem with games like this, where they're like, oh, it's an RPG in like a Minecraft setting. It's like, the weapons are always so limited. Like, I when I have an RPG, I want to have like weapon variety like you get in like D&D and Pathfinder games, right? That's what I heard, Lennon. I heard it's amazingly versatile too. Like, you can also customize like everything in that game. I'll admit the graphics of this look good for like for a voxel based. I think I'd want to see if for like the evolution of a voxel Minecraft type world, rather than having each block be the 1 meter cube, have it so they're smaller cubes so you can get better fidelity on the world. But then have it like when you're mining has a number of voxels it takes out at once. So a basic iron one, like you need to have it like strong enough to take out the material, and then you could maybe even have like the amount of space it takes out at once. So like a low level one would just like, take off the first few layers, basically probably the equivalent of one block. But then a higher level one would do like multiple blocks maybe. I don't know. I want it better than that. The 1 meter cubes is such a like nothing's changed. Go higher detail, baby. Come on, run with it. So Atom RPG, do we have a link to the original Atom RPG? Because it didn't. By the same team. Here we go, Dead City. Because this is another game I was curious about. Never got around to playing it. Or even check, like... So is it like a Fallout style on this one? I can't remember. Was this isometric or was this like first person / third person? It looks like a first person one. Looks a lot better than I remember. Maybe I'm mixing it up with another game. Oh. I guess that thing did not like the lights on. That might be just an expansion they added. Bikini Bay.
The year.
Yarg! How's it going, matey?
Barely survived.
Our plans were derailed, so we're looking for something else to do. Oh, it doesn't look that good? Looks like this, maybe? Yeah, this is more what I was expecting. Mind you, this looks good. I think, like, I don't think you need games looking as good as, like, what's it called? So this is like a 3D Fallout 1 type of game. Like, it's like Fallout 1, but in 3D. Oh yeah, they're definitely leaning hard on that Fallout style. After all, it is Atom RPG. It's getting an enhanced edition? See, my problem with things like this, great for the emergent, like feeling like natural, but look at all this extra wasted space. At least have this so that it's like the thickness of a cursor from the bottom at most, or better yet, go right to the edge. That way, it allows you, that allowed it to be like 35, 40% larger. This wastes so much space. Tudograd? I'll check that in a second. This looks like they ripped off Fallout so hard. But again, Atom RPG is basically generic Fallout. Doesn't mean it's bad, it's just I'm saying I wouldn't have minded them making their own UI. Going a little bit, like they even got action pips right above just like Fallout. I think they should have came up with their own UI a bit better. But the game looks good. Yeah, see, look, he's got 6 pips left, 6 AP left. Ooh, that was a big gun. So you said... This one, Trudograd. Is this supposed to be with the enhanced graphics? Russian. Oh, so it's actually set in Russia. Okay, that's cool. Kind of like it's almost like taking the Metro series and going isometric, turn-based. It looks, that fire looks pretty good. Like this looks awesome in my mind. So Atom RPG, is all of Atom RPG Russian Fallout, or is it just the Trudograd DLC? And you mentioned that it's getting an enhanced edition? Atom RPG Enhanced. Doesn't mention it yet. Well, let's go back to Atom RPG 2 there. I want to see what RPG 2 looks like. I'm hoping they're staying top down, like classic. I'm afraid they're going to go first person, kind of like Fallout 3. Not that that would necessarily be bad. Fallout 3 I love. Fallout 4 I need to give another shot. I never finished. It didn't seem nearly as good. Looks like they're going first person from this, but it's hard to say. This is just a cutscene, right? Could we maybe have gameplay? This doesn't look like a step up to a 2. Somehow this looks jankier than 1. Just going by the pictures we've seen so far, Atom RPG 1 looks better than 2. That one looks pretty good. A lot of the colors are like saturation's overcranked. I haven't played New Vegas yet. I've played maybe an hour or two's worth. I never left that first, you know, where you wake up on a farm where you're finally able to start up and going? That's as far as I've gotten. I went off, fought one thing, I died, and it's like, okay, it works. Because that's always verifying is that my installation worked. Because someone I worked with gave me a cracked copy at the time. I've since bought it. But I just wanted to make sure it worked, and that's as much as I played, so I got like no experience in it. Swordhaven, Iron Conspiracy. Hey, Falcon. What do you mean? What? Sword. I don't have Swordhaven. Sounded familiar. Swordhaven. Iron Conspiracy. It's mixed review lately, but mostly positive. The saturation is cranked a little high, but you could fix that with like a restream or whatever, or not restream, whatever that thing is that lets you change the look of things with shaders. I swear, just like the last night or two, I saw that picture of the dinosaur with the frail collar on. That right there. I saw this image somewhere, or at least this part here. I wonder if I saw a YouTube video mentioning it or something. It's probably using the same engine they made for the Fallout one, right? Like Atom RPG. Doesn't look bad at all. Oh, what's the other people that did like is it Wasteland? Yeah, Wasteland. These guys also did a Fallout style game. But they've done 3.
Sure thing. Let's have a look.
Doesn't mean it's not the same engine. Things can be modified like that. New Vegas mods? What's this? TTW Tale of Separate Wastelands. What's this do? What this mod does is it separates both Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas so you can play them as 2 separate games so you can benefit with the engine improvements of New Vegas for 3 and all the changes TTW does for both games. The changes I made are as follows. Made the door and pen whatever. What does he mean separated the game? They're separate games, aren't they? Where's my chat window? There we go. Accidentally clicked so I couldn't see my chat. I didn't realize. I haven't played any of the Wasteland games. I saw the first one. Sorry, I played the first one a little bit, enough to know that I liked it. And then I didn't get it for a long time. And I think I got a bundle at some point, or there was like a sale. And because of that, I now have Wasteland in my library. Original classic, director's cut, and 3. 1, 2, 3. I heard 2's the best. I don't know if that's true. But I've been told that Wasteland 2 is the best of the Wasteland games. Alright, so... One second. I just got to remove those games that wouldn't launch. Okay, if we click here, and it was RadCity. Uninstall. And Survivor Log. And again, this is definitely a Project Zomboid ripoff. Well, clone. We'll say clone. We'll try to avoid the word ripoff because that's pretty negative, but it's definitely a clone. Yeah, it seems that they ended. Although I ran them last night. At least got to the menu, which is why I was going to do that today. Might have been 2 days ago, actually. So it wasn't yet. Now that I think about it, it wasn't yesterday. It was Sunday night, Monday morning that I checked to see if they were running. See, this is a Project Zomboid wannabe, which is ambitious. Project Zomboid's the GOAT for a reason. And I think this one ends each day with like an update of the progress. Is that this one here, or was that another one? They don't show him leaving the house at all. Oh, here we go. Wait, you picked the map? It seems like it's... NPCs, nice. Like, the locations look pretty good, but it looked like you had to pick where you were, and it just transitioned you. You didn't actually run there yourself, like in Project Zomboid. Running down the streets, hoping to avoid zomboids. Yeah, that I don't like right there. My biggest thing against this game, so far that I've seen, and maybe they'll remove it, is, well, right there, is this. It finishes a day and gives you a record of what happened. I want my gaze to be, like, continuous. I want to just keep living. It doesn't look that bad. I'll have to hold off my judgment on it now. I was hoping to find out today. Yeah. No more demo. Son of a bitch. All right. Well, you know, this happens. Okay, well, let's see. Well, we'll have to update what we're doing today in a second. We looked at the werewolf. The werewolf one's still live. Dungeons and Warband's still live. Arcane Merchant's still live. Goblin Company, which is like a Deep Rock Galactic, but you're goblins, is still live. Legion Bound. Rogue Knight. Terminal Earth. Towards the Ice. Wielders of Essence. Let's build a dungeon. And Clean Up Earth. I gotta admit, the Clean Up Earth demo is pretty good. Roamstead's demo's gone? Dang it. Its demo wasn't even, like... Its demo was live before the festival even started. I thought for sure that one would stay available. Man, I'm bummed out now. At least there's an easy way to check out. You just come in here. Is the data center demo? It'd be living the life of a zombie. Bunch of demos that I just marked. All right. And this honestly, this kind of bums me out. I was really looking forward to playing one of those too. Oh, this is like a Dark Souls type game. All right. Well, how about MMO 98? Have you guys seen this one? I did say goblins. I'll show you the clip for this. This looks pretty rough and tumble. Something that I think honestly I'd probably actually honestly enjoy. All right. We never got around to playing the Space Slog demo. And it did come back. Deep Snow Delivery. Oh, that's that one. Okay. Dungeon Settlers. We played the Dungeon Settlers one, right? Also, I might as well go back online. 1 second. Go online. There we are. I'm going to uninstall this playtest. Having it like a RimWorld style city builder, but you did it by you got your resources by going into a dungeon, having your characters fight and level up and stuff. Interesting enough concept. I think they need to give the room for your city more room for your city to build, and then expand on the dungeons. The dungeons were so tiny. Okay. Dead State. You mentioned that one the other day, didn't you? That's this one here. Double Bear Productions. Give me one moment while this plays. I'm gonna grab a pop real quick. I'm thirsty. Ow. It does look pretty interesting. Narrative-driven survival RPG. The question is, do we pivot to more, like, to just some other demo, like Dead State? Or do we go and play... Monster Lab Sim has a demo? What's Monster Lab Sim? Tell you what. I'll start downloading the demo just in case. I'm not saying we're going to play it. But it does say, like, Surrounded and Project Zomboid listed right there, right? Maybe it's a good alternative. It's a 2 gig demo. And suddenly I'm down under 100 gig. Selling so much crap on my drive lately. Yeah, we played that one during Next Fest. It's a decent start, but I think it needs a lot of work. All right. You said Monster Lab. Is that this thing here? This one? Some of these are God. Oh my God, I love it. I need it in my life. They're just so damn adorable. What kind of monster throws them like this? This makes me think of the cash sorting simulator we played, doesn't it? Like you're in the spot, the stuff comes down. You're just doing something besides sorting cash. Got different eggs. Okay, it's a $17 Canadian game. I'm going to add that to the wish list. It does look adorable. Does it link to the prologue on its page? Doesn't seem to link to it. Supercar collection? One second. It's dinky cars. Can you make tracks and race them? So if you can like put them on a track and watch them do the track, that'd be kind of cool. Okay, that is not dinky cars. That's RC. That's those little. That's slot racers. That's different. Totally cool toy. Like actually, in its own way, a cooler toy, like miniature car, because you can actually like depending on how there's done. There's different like you control how fast you're going in your race. Those were a lot of fun, especially the ones that let you custom the track. I had one friend. His dad got into it at a point, and they ended up having like a 30-foot track. Like it was like crazy, or not 30 feet, sorry, 30-meter track. It went around the room like 3 times. It was really cool. Yeah, it looks more like Hot Wheels, which is what I thought. But what it showed looked like slot cars and not Hot Wheels. Like the tracks they have shown there look more like slot car tracks than Hot Wheel tracks. Because Hot Wheels, you need to start from high up and it slides down and then you go on with inertia. These are like the cars are actually motorized. Kind of interesting, I guess. $30 meters around 100 feet, if any Americans are here. Yeah. It's a little bit longer than that, I believe, but not by a lot. A meter is about 3.3 feet, I think. They definitely look like Hot Wheels type cars, which in Canada, we always called them dinky cars. Eventually, at least when I grew up, eventually they just got called Hot Wheels because they became so ubiquitous, like they are their own thing. Okay, stop. I was hoping this would link to its prologue so we could get the demo of this started. We're not going to do the Monster Lab demo today. I'd definitely check it out like tomorrow or the next time we stream, like a upcoming stream. So let's see if we can go Monster Lab prologue. Okay, well, I'll add it to library. There we go. Now, I think we should at least look at the Dead State demo. 1 is recommended by a friend of the stream here, a comrade, right? And 2, we did say we're going to try to look at Project Zomboid-like games. And it listed Surrounded and Project Zomboid as like comparative games, even though this is more turn-based tactical. After that, if you guys want to see another demo, I don't know. Like we could check out things like the Secret Lab, SCP. It's out. Run. SCP is like the open source X-File-y type stuff, right?
I will join in the God. In the God of my salvation.
Sons of Ash. Now available. Okay. Yeah, I think we should start with Dead State. I feel bad. I was so excited to check out those two games, and now it's not working. Plan went sideways. I need some comfort food. We got a not responding. Oh, wait. Never mind. Double Bear Productions and Iron Tower bring you Dead State. 1024 by 768. No. How about 2560 by 1440? Oh, that's 16 by 10. Interesting. Really? My TV is supposedly 16 by 10. Okay, go full screen maybe. Well, that did not work. How about I just Alt Enter? Oh, it's going to be one of these things where it doesn't scale the... Okay, we might be playing by 1080p just so I can read stuff. Apply. There we go. I can actually read some of the text. Wow. Okay, lighting quality to high. Sorry, on high. Mesh quality highest. Wait, there's an auto detect quality there? Audio provider direct sound? Or open? Okay. The menu is not instilling a lot of confidence. But, you know, maybe the game will surprise us. SSAO. Anti-aliasing. We'll do some 4x anti-aliasing. Why not? Anisotropic filtering. We'll do 4x, even though 8x is probably better. All right. PC infection. In this mode, the player character can be infected by the undead and will die within 3 days without antibiotic. How about we just start game without setting off anything extra? So I guess this one you start infected already? Or is it that you can become infected at some point? I think it's you can be, it's just you're not. Alright. Some features of the game, such as map size and game length, have been limited for the purpose of the demo, but all are available in the full release. Well, I would hope so. Demo is limited to 7 in-game days. Playtime for additional information about Dead State. Check out or for information. Okay, yeah, okay. Whatever. I don't love date like that kind of limitation on demos, but hair color doesn't look red. That looks brown to me. There's gray, red, brown, blonde, black. Go red hair, green eyes, dark freckles, light freckles. Eyeliner is winged. They should make, if they're going to do this, we're getting like a preview of what the thing is. For the purposes of making it, have this be extra large, right? Smoky eyes. Okay, black thick frame, red thick frame, black wire frames, silver wire frames, or no glasses. I like the red. Necklace has a silver chain, choker, a necklace and a choker. Piercings, upper tattoo, lower tattoo. Okay, let's take off the bandages in that just because it looks bad. You can go scar 1 is a little scar like right here. Scar 2 seems to be like right here. Scar 4 is the one on the like the cheek right here. 3 is across the lip. I like scar 1 out of all the scars. You can even add wrinkles. Skin type. Here's all the different skin types. You can change the face types. There's 3 different face types. I'll leave it at face 1. That looks awfully jaundiced. I think it's supposed to be like not yellow. Okay. Studded choker can be changed to plain leather or nothing. Silver chain, gold chain, no necklace at all. You can have earrings, gold stud or silver stud. Go without earrings. Flower and vine. Okay. Lower tattoo, I think, is down by the neck. Like, I can't even see what that tattoo is. The upper tattoo is right about here, it looks like. Flames, power button. Yeah, oh, I see the little power button there. Okay. Wow. What other hairstyles? We got long. We got asymmetrical. Bob. Hawk. Asymmetrical again. Curly. Chin length. A messy bun. Or bald. Don't mind that one. We'll go with the Tri-Test and True Ponytail for Reina. Oh, you get to do body. Here. I think it's just the outfits. Variation. Why wouldn't they just make it match whatever this represents? Why would my hair color change just because I'm wearing a black shirt? Or again, it's changed again. Well, at least it's got a ponytail. So Sarah Jane. If you're a Doctor Who fan, you get the reference. All right, this is going to be Reina Clutch. All right. You want to use a pre-made character? I don't know. Pre-made characters are not locked into any skill or stat choices when spending skill points. It might be quicker. Let's go custom, see what it gives us. All right, so get 15 skill points and 14 stat points. Mechanical, survival, science, medical, negotiation, leadership, ranged, and melee. It looks like at every 3 points you get a skill for whatever skill. Or like whatever class. Okay. Perception. How keen eye and quick to react the player is. Determines initiative. Contributes to hitting distant range targets. All right. So let's give 4 points already. Vigor. How healthy. Is there a max we can put? Yeah, 10. It's out of 10. Let's see. Vigor is your health, I'm guessing. How healthy it is. Your hit points. Additional armor class points at rank 4 and above. All right, well, in that case, let's get to 4. Agility, how nimble a character is. Combat evasion, used to determine action points. And then strength, how physically strong the player is, determines carry weight, contributes to melee damage. 4545. I wish we had more points. All right, let's see. Leadership, how well the character is able to get others to follow. Dialogue skills, ranges from reason to intimidating, increases effectiveness of allies in combat. Mechanical, survive. Okay, mechanical. Works with items with moving parts. Lock-picking ability, upgrades to shelter, upgrades to weapons. Survival, how the character survives in an outdoor environment. Fast travel on the area map, harvesting on the area map, actively avoiding random encounters. Science. You'll want science for extra fuel early on. All right. Sarah Jane was one of the Doctor's companions from the original set of Doctors, but she was such a big companion, they gave her her own spin-off show, The Adventures of Sarah Jane. Which is, it's more of a kids show. It's like they took the Doctor Who and made it more for kids. It takes place solely on Earth because it's after the Doctor stopped adventuring with her. She's got K9 and an adopted alien type son, and it's actually not a bad show. I liked it. So you said science. Immunity or event. You work with allows you to make fuel. Alright, that took up a bunch of points. At least 1 into melee and range. Medical. Survival. Is leadership an important thing? It sounds like it might be. Negotiation. How well the character convinces others to share the point of view. Dialogue skill ranges from understanding to conniving. Reduces morale decay. Starting to take 2 points beyond this. All right. Take that away so I can get maybe an extra range. Or we could get medical to the point. give more to melee. I don't know what we're going to have to begin with, right? Weeping Angels, Living Flayed Skid, Exterminate. Everything you mentioned there is pretty early, with the exception of the Weeping Angels. That was like season 2, I think. All right. I liked Doctor Who until Disney took over. And survival. Yeah, you said we want the extra fuel. All right, let's go with that. I'm wondering if maybe I should drop the melee and go just full ranged, but we'll level up, I'm sure. Okay. Wait. We don't get to pick our own perks? 100 hit points, 9 AP. Allows for any ally of your choosing to bump up their move order and go next. Your familiarity with chemicals allows you to squeeze fuel from every possible source, resulting in an extra gallon per day. Excuse me. No, I should have went. I thought I put the range up to the dot. I should have. I don't know what I'd want to take to get that there though, so I'm going to leave it. I didn't start watching Doctor Who until the new series, and I didn't watch it until reruns on Space. But that's back when we still had cable. Like, cable was still the way you'd watch TV. This will finalize your character. Yes. All right. Let us beware of saying that death is the opposite of life. The living being is only a species of the dead, and a very rare species. Friedrich Nietzsche? Did he actually say that? That sounds like very unlikely. You consider yourself lucky to have gotten on the plane. There had been rumors of some kind of pandemic rapidly spreading across the world, and people had been starting to get nervous. Flights were getting overbooked, delayed repeatedly, or outright canceled, but you were in the air, buckled safely in your seat, enduring some light turbulence as you idly watched a newscast on the current world crisis when you heard a commotion from the front. Oh no. Zombies on the plane? No! Someone had sabotaged, or someone had staggered on the plane. You heard them struggling with their luggage and that wet, hacking cough for most of the flight. After the cough stopped, something started to happen up front. You heard a flight attendant scream and utter chaos broke out in the front. People jumped up out of their seats and tried to help, but it only seemed to cause the situation to get worse. There was screaming, yelling for help, and the distant sounds of someone banging on the cockpit. Then the horrible feeling of your stomach dropping as the plane tilted downwards. The scattered thoughts that accompanied you, and a feel of death, an awful cacophony of metal and earth twisting around each other filled your ears, and then there was only darkness and fire. I'm sorry, the chances of a zombie getting into the cockpit is like 0. Those are reinforced doors, and they're locked on the plane. By default, they're always locked. Welcome to Dead State. The world here is complex and dangerous, so let's take things simply at first, okay? Next. Please remember that if you ever get lost, simply save and exit the game. Find the game manual in the install directory and look through it. It contains a much more thorough overview of all the game's systems and functions. It should be accessible from inside the game. I do not agree with this. For now, try to focus and get your bearings. Use the middle mouse button to zoom in and out. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold it to move, rotate, or tilt the oh wow, it's super testy. And I got my DPS turned way down. We're gonna have to turn that down. You can also Q and E. That's too fast. I dig their fire, the way they did their fire so far. Anyways, okay. As well as the arrow keys, the camera can also be rotated with Q and E. Next. Moving can be done by clicking the left mouse button on the desired location. Do what you can to try and move a little bit further from the crash. All right, let me just go options. Animation speed, grid opacity. There's nothing about mouse sensitivity in here. Well, shite. There's gamma for how bright you want it. I'm sorry, you need to have more options than this. I guess we might as well make a save. Testing. All right. A voice. Hello? Is anyone alive in there? This is Sheriff Reinhardt of Splendid PD. If you can hear me, follow my voice. You think the voice is coming from the tail of the wreck? What just happened? Oh, I hit the tilde key. I'll be more careful with that. Can we go up and into the plane? No? We can't check the people for loot? Ooh, a box. We're trying to put the fire out to get to you. Keep following my voice. You look around for a weapon. Okay. That's everything. What is that? Baseball bat? Aluminum bat. Lighter than a wooden bat. The second key difference with the aluminum model is that a more moderate crack is replaced with a high-pitched ping noise when contacting an enemy's skull. All right, let's see. Base AP cost of 4, so we can swing it twice. Noise of 5. That sounds kind of noisy, like it's a lot noisier than it should be, but it is the aluminum pinging sound, right? Weapon class is a bat, two-handed. Range of 1. Does 24 to 32 bludgeoning damage. Undead. Something modification. I can't read that. Something. Weight is 2 pounds. Strength required is 3. Critical chance, I think 10%. Or 200% damage. Undead something mod of 125%. Oh, damage mod. Okay. I don't like how thin they made the text there. All that text. Also, pulling off my cursor should be just remain showing the last stuff. But that text is hard to read. This is the loot screen. The inventory of the character doing the looting is on the left, while the object or person being looted is on the right. Left clicking on the item selects it. The arrows pointed both ways allow for a selected item to be transferred back and forth, while the single arrow pointing to the left moves everything from the loot to your container. For now, simply select the bat, but left facing arrow to transfer it to your inventory. Okay. Inventory. Can I just double click it maybe? No, right click. Right click to equip. Why doesn't it show the bat there? We got our goals. Okay. A lot of this text is really hard to read. Like they're going for like a handwritten look, but it's really hard to read, guys. All right, before you leave, try walking around the shelter and peeking at, speaking with people. What? There's no people. Speaking with people, individuals have their own particular locations they like to hang out in and it's important to talk with them frequently to find out what they want. Once they're ready to leave the shelter, run out the front doors onto the blue-colored area. That's the exit grid. Every area in the game has an exit grid, which is the only place you can leave and access the world map. Alright. While you're standing on the exit grid, press M or the globe icon at the bottom of the screen to access the world map. Okay. I think they assumed we are already further than we are. Can you still hear me? If you have to defend yourself, hit them before they grab you. Whatever you do, don't let them bite you. You're getting closer to the voice. Is that not the sheriff? Oh, that's not the sheriff. I thought that was the sheriff, guys. It's not. Looks like you're in the trouble. One of those things is blocking the route between you and safety, and you'll need to use force in order to move it. You gotta push? Alright. Hit the space bar or click the exclamation button on the bottom of the screen to start combat. This is combat mode. This is combat mode. Combat in Dead State is turn-based and everything depends on the amount of action points that you have. Currently tracked in the green field of the bottom. Alright, we have 9 out of 9 so far. AP are counted both for movement and attacks. While moving a single square always costs 1 AP, different attacks cost different amounts of AP, depending on the weapon, type of attack, and several other factors. For now, things are simple. It's you versus the staggering thing, and the odds of destroying it seem to be in your favor. Move next to it, keeping a close eye on your AP as you do, and simply click on the enemy to attack. When targeting an enemy, there are several values appearing there. 2 THC is 2 hit chance, and shows your odds of hitting your target. CS is your critical strike chance, and shows your odds of scoring a critical hit on your enemy for increased damage. It also calls it Burned Man, and he's almost dead. Your odds of hitting an enemy increase when you attack from the back or sides instead of the front, so it may be worth it here and there to spend a few extra points to better position yourself. I know, that's what I was thinking! Thaco! I love Thaco. And honestly, Thaco is mispronouncing it because it's not a no, it's a 0. It's Thac 0. 2 hit armor class 0. I liked Thaco, honestly. Alright. If you're out of action points, don't worry. You can enter, exit, and skip turns in combat simply by hitting the spacebar or clicking the exclamation point. Where's this exclamation point? I don't see it. I'll just use spacebar anyways. Okay. Next. Do your best to take out the thing and move forward. When all hostile targets in range are neutralized, combat will automatically end. Alright. I don't like that it doesn't give me a preview of how much points I'm going to use to get here. Oh, no, it does too. So it's 1, 2. You don't get diagonal movements. Let's take him on. We got an 80% chance. He's almost dead. I can hit him twice. Wait, push? Can I change it from a push? Why do I only have a push? Shouldn't there be swing? Swing and a miss. He's dead. But it didn't end combat. Probably because I have 4 AP. Alright. He's got no loot. I'll take all of his no loot. Basic attack, push, and stagger. Basic attack. 4 AP. Now, why would it default? That's weird. Okay. It's going to explode! Run! You're almost there. You need to get out of the fast. Double click to run. You made it! You're safe now. We're going to get you help. The voice fades and you pass out from your wounds. Alright. You wake up to the sound of people arguing. Your body's stiff and smell the unmistakable scent of rubbing alcohol. You feel like you've been sleeping off a horrible fever. The last thing you remember is the plane going down. Anita, food? Who cares about food when we got a huge hole in the fence? If we don't fix it, they're going to walk right in. I know, Mom, but who's going to risk going out there? You, me, Joel? Ah! I suppose I should be the one to go, being the cop and all. Kinda be nice if someone was watching my back, though. Not my Reenie, that's for damn sure. Let's not panic, all right? Who the frack are you people? Hello? She's up! Easy, I realized you had no idea where you are right now, but you're safe. You're in the basement of a school. I'm Davis. This is Anita. You should thank your lucky stars that my daughter was here. Mom, that's Reenie, Anita's daughter. Hi, good to see her finally up. Behind her is Elaine. She's still recovering. And that's Joel, the useless piece of shit cop. That's me, I'm Joel. Officer Joel, I guess, technically. It'd be Officer Oswald, but you all asshats don't know respect. Anyways, call me Joel. Heck, any of those will do. Nice to meet y'all. Now, can someone tell me what's happening? Do you remember the plane crash? Where's the rest of my family? Where's my wife? Your family? I don't know how to tell you this, but... No, this isn't happening. I'm sorry, there are only a few survivors between the wreckage and the... Well, it was amazing that we were able to find anyone alive out there. I have to get out there. I have to find them. It's been a week. No one's left out there. There's something else you should know. You're in Texas, Central Texas, a town called Splendid. We're in the basement of the local school. Texas? Ah, shit. I lived in Texas my whole life. I never heard of Splendid. Welcome home, I guess. You should know you're pretty much stuck here. We all are, but don't worry. We have food, facilities, a generator, and it's secure. Secure? What does that mean? I don't think you understand. Outside, it's not safe anymore. Everything's changed. You were on the last flight before they grounded the planes. They were trying to control the spread of a pandemic. It didn't work. Martial law was declared. Shelters were opened. People were evacuated. Those that stayed behind, like me and the whole Splendid police department, all three of us, we were just trying to get the last few people out of the area. When your plane went down, most of them were already... You see, the real danger out there right now is there's things out there. Now's not the time. I agree. Look, this is a lot to take in. Why don't you come talk to me when you're ready? And again, I'm sorry for your loss. The others go back to talking privately. All right. Seems like you survived after all, and you're not alone. Feel free to explore your surroundings and speak with Davis to continue. Left clicking on a non-hostile person will interact with them. Okay, yeah. Boom. You know what? So far, I'm digging this. Survivor's bag. Anita, Joel. Okay, that's Elaine. That's Reenie, Joel. Davis is in a wheelchair. Crud. Do we still have our bat? Where's my bat? I need my bat. I think you're up to talk about a situation now? Sure. Good. I'll get the others. Davis motions to Anita. What I'm about to tell you, it's going to be difficult to believe. In fact, it's hard to accept even when you've seen it with your own eyes. You're a bit better prepared, but still hurt pretty bad, and that fire looks like it's growing. Keep moving towards the direction of that voice you heard earlier. Why is it still saying that? Oh well. Joel, I'll say it's hard to believe. Now, I don't know if anything can shock me anymore. I'm not an idiot. I read all about the virus going around. It's not just a virus. The illness that was going around, it doesn't just kill or make people lose their mind. It might not even be a virus. It's the end of the world. Mom, we don't know that. Please, just tell me. The dead are coming back to life. Not all of them, but people that are bit or killed by them. They seek out and attack the living. For what we know, it's not just here, it's everywhere, all over the world. Come on, there's some sort of reality TV stunt or something? Some kind of apocalypse cult? Is that it? I'm done here. Fuck this. Give me the key. I'm out of here. I see. I mean, difficult to believe. Okay, what are our options? I'm going to go with 3. We don't know how long we're going to be here for, and the basement isn't really a long-term solution. We've got enough food to last us another week or so, but we're going to need to secure the entire school. Wait, are there dead people upstairs? Is that what you mean by secure? Not yet. The fence around the school was being refinished when the town was evacuated. There's whole sections missing. Which, I've seen what's out there. We're not safe. If those things find out we're inside, if we want to move into the school upstairs, we're going to have to finish that fence. It's not completely down. With the proper supplies, we can fix it in a day. Can't get very far. We drained the fuel in the cars to power the generator. There's a hardware store over there in Lano. It's a bit of a walk, but it's our best bet. You're going to want to bring back a toolbox and as many spare parts as you can get. Getting that fence up is our only option. I know this is a lot to ask, especially given all you've been through, but we really don't have a choice. Just the 2 of us. The strength in numbers, someone else has to come. What kind of backwater town doesn't have a goddamn hardware store? Okay, 2. You're going to need someone to stay here and help me secure the windows and doors upstairs, but I can't volunteer anyone else. Don't even think about taking my Rini. There's no way I'm letting my little girl go out there. Mom, please, I can take care of myself, and what if someone gets hurt? I'm the only one here with medical training. You don't know I don't have medical training. Take me if you have to. I don't want to have to fight, but you don't drive a big rig for 10 years without learning how to bust some heads. Oh no, you don't. Mom, if anything happened to you, I need someone who can fight. Anita, let's go. Don't take my mom. Can't you just... Okay, it's decided. You 3 go to the hardware store in Lano and get a toolbox and all the spare parts you can carry. You'll secure the school's first floor while you are gone. We gotta keep our doctors safe. Doctors are very important. But people can't just stay here because it's safe. We have to actually do shit. Understood, let's go. Okay, it looks like you'll be heading outside. You don't want to do this unprepared. You don't have the bat you picked up back at the crash site anymore, so you'll have to equip yourself again. Left-click the survivor bag nearby and loot the contents. I didn't want to do that in case they thought it was me stealing. Alright, look at that. We got a knife. Knife! You call that a knife? We also got a pipe wrench. Base AP cost is 6? Yikes. What about the knife? AP cost of 2. One-handed, range of 1. Is that 2 to 10 slash damage? Undead damage modification of 40%. Critical chance 10% for 2 times damage by the looks of it. Strength required of 1. Break chance 6. Oh, they can weapons break and shit. Oh man, that's gonna be a pain in the ass. While you're sucking up on supplies, here are some key things to keep in mind about looting. Pay attention to the weight listed on the looting character. That's the amount of weight they're already carrying. Each character has a max amount of weight they're able to carry, and once they're at the max, they won't be able to add any more. On the bottom of the looting character clipboard are tags to separate their inventory by item, weapons, ammo, whatever, medical, all the different categories. Once you've gotten everything you need, remember to equip yourself properly. Close the screen. Close the screen and open up your inventory. All right. We've got a medic satchel, a bag Filled with medic supplies. Is it like a backpack type of thing? A pillow? Why do we have a pillow? We got some candles. We got food. Military rations. Alright, let's go weapon 1 and weapon 2. I'm curious. Picking that up. Doesn't highlight anything. We got we got sham. We got some fuel. A toothbrush. Most people is the hygiene going, okay. Pillow and some bandages. A bag used by field medics to store and organize their equipment. Accessories. Does that say 0 to 20 on it? If I put that like that. Oh, it did work. Okay. Equip it. Oh, it's an item. There we go. Does it give us increased capacity? You got next character and previous character at the bottom. My biggest complaint is the font they're using. It's really hard to read. Armor class of 1. Yikes. Uh-oh. Oh, the game stopped? Shit, I should have saved. All right. Give it one more try here. It actually looks pretty interesting. Comrade, thank you for sharing it with Torque 3D. That sounds familiar. It doesn't remember any of my settings. All right. Oh, okay. We'll go to the highest. High. 60. And 1280. 76. I wonder if we keep the resolution low, if it'll make it easier to read things. Alt enter again. I wonder what live shelter means. Vertical sync. SSAO. And I guess 4, 3. It's a 1600 by 900 option that's a little bit larger. You know what? I think I liked it. The previous one. All right. Let's see. Close that. The autosave. Fingers crossed. Were we saved by the autosave? You're a bit better prepared, but yeah, this is so much easier to read. Okay. Survival bag. Take it all. Yeah. All right. Clean pillow. These are always a demand for the luxury items. Promotes morale. Stocked at the shelter. What's the weight? What, 1 pound? My total weight can be... I'm at 50 out of 70 already. Is it the 25 pounds just for the gas? Maybe I should leave the gas here. I'll keep the parts because we're going to need parts. 5 pounds of peanut butter. You have 5? Wait, the peanut butter thing is 5 pounds? What? Must be a jumbo-sized peanut butter. Alright. So if we look at our inventory, we're down to 25 pounds. I'm not sure what's making so much weight. We got, what? 1 and 3. 4 and a half. 5, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Okay. I don't think it quite equals 25. Oh, wait, this one here. 5 pounds for the bag. Yeah, I get it. All right. Think you're up for a dig? Yeah, this is so much easier to read. Sure. Get everybody together. We'll just run through this quick. I'm not an idiot. I know about the virus, not just the virus. Please, just tell me. I see. Just the 2 of us. We're going to need more people. Someone that can fight. Understood. Let's go. And... quick save. But we'll also make a proper save game. Okay. Yep. Where's the others? Weren't they coming with us? Guess there's nothing else to loot in here. Nope. A shelf. Claw hammer. Oh yeah, take it all. Nothing else is lootable. Oh. Set the generator. It's currently 8 a.m. Turning off the automatic setting will immediately prevent upgrades that rely on electricity from running. No. I thought maybe they'd like tell us how much fuel we have for the generator. Maybe I could go get gas I have and give it fuel. All right, let's go upstairs. This is the first floor of the shelter, otherwise known as Splendid General School. You've got some items on you that are best left here before you go. Head to the room with the shelves immediately to your left and click on the shelving labeled shelter storage. Oh, I better get the gas then. 1 second. Shelter storage. Alright, this is storage, a variation on the loot screen, and is used for placing items the shelter use. Alright, gas. For sure. Since Dead State does not use food items to restore health, you won't be needing any food items outside of the shelter. Alright, so we can go, supplies, maybe? And... okay. Not you. Stock it? Is that the one? Nope. Uh-oh, I think that stock button did something. Same goes for fuel, parts, and luxury items. Select all your non-equipped items, then use the left-right arrow to transfer them to the storage. Once they're there, press the stock button. Okay. So this is everything but the hammer and what we're taking with us. So stock. Alright, later use. Don't panic at them not appearing. They're still contained in the shelter supplies. That should clear up some weight and inventory space. Close the shelter storage window. Alright, puts us down a lot, I bet. We're now at 11 and a half because we got an extra. We got the hammer. Let's see. The hammer does 3 AP with 4 noise, doing 6 to 15 damage of bludgeoning, 125% to zombies, 5% critical chance, requires 2 strength, 2.5 pounds. I think the wrench is still better. We'll whoever's the best fighter will get the wrench, and then no. Now that you dropped off some items in storage, it's a good idea to check out your goals. Hit G. All right, build the shelter upgrade. 0 question mark. Scratch or search outside the shelter for useful locations. Find enough food to survive for a week. Find 100 pounds of fresh food. Find luxury goods to make the shelter more comfortable and repair shelter fence. Is that all? To-do list. Find the toolbox for repairing the fence there and find enough parts to repair the fence. And statistics. We've not traveled at all. Anything we can interact with? Oh, look, we got a gym and stuff. A second floor, even. Okay, there's Rini. Let's talk to her before we leave real quick. Afraid I used the last remote. How's your head? It's fine. I did the best I could. Thanks, I'm grateful. It's nothing. Well, it was. You were pretty beat up, but I'm just glad I could help. You're too young to be a doctor. Are you studying medicine? Not quite. I'm training to be a doctor. I was finishing up another semester of vet school when Mom... Vet school? Yeah, veterinary medicine, actually. I'm not really trained on humans. I keep telling people that. They keep treating me like a doctor. It's terrifying. Let's talk about something else real quick. In your opinion, how bad is it out there? What do you think of me? What would you say your specialties are? What do you make of the... Okay, 4. Well, they've been having me patch people up because of my schooling, but people aren't really my specialty. It's okay. I'm sure you'll be a real asset. I'll do what I can. Another question. Can you tell me about the other survivors of the crash? There were 2. Elaine's been a wreck since they found her at the crash. She was pretty traumatized by something. I've tried everything I know to get her. Maybe you'll have more luck. The other survivor had worse injuries than you, to be honest. There's not much I can do aside from change his bandages and wait. I'm going to take a look around. Yeah. What do you think would make the place better? I feel better if we took in some more people. That's got to be out there. Look for shelter. Plenty of room. Alright, I'll see what I can do. One more thing. What do you think of me? I don't really know you. You're a fast healer? Jeez, that's a weird thing to ask. Okay. I wish it was like there was like a highlight thing to see where people are. There's Davis. All right, Joel. Where's the woman that's coming with us? So how are you feeling? Trying not to think about it. Oh, I get you. Way to go, Joel. Sorry I brought it up. Not a problem. I had a few questions. How bad is it out there? They evacuated the town, so I guess that means it's pretty bad. I heard things over the radio about some of the other cities, like in San Antonio. Last I heard, it was on fire and the quarantine had failed. That's why the mayor chose to get everyone in Splendid to one of those state shelters.
State shelters? You mean like a vault?
Yes, ma'am. They set up quite a few. Busked most everybody out to Kerrville last week. Supposed to have soldiers guarding the place and medical personnel, and I guess food and all that. Sounds real safe. Interesting. Another question. What's your specialties? Me? I went to the academy to be a cop, so they taught me the basics of subduing a lawbreaker or shooting someone. If I have to. Not that I've ever had to. Any of those things, actually. Another question. You said you never shot your weapon. Would you be willing to part with it? My gun? Are you serious? That's like the first thing they teach you at cop school. Never loan out your gun, Joel. I mean, heck no. I was just asking. Another question. What do you think would make the place better? Let's see. Guess I'd feel a lot better if the fence was sturdier. Never much did a good job of keeping the middle school students from busting in and rearranging the letters on the bulletin board. I still don't know what's funny about a rusty trombone. Better fence. Let's see what we can do. Doors. Where's Anita? That's what I want to know. I need to ration the shelter's food for a little while. Anything that would improve your mood? Can I ask you something? Of course. Where am I? You're in Texas. Splendid. Okay, another question. Tell me about the people. Joel and I are locals. Joel's a police officer. I worked here at the school. Anita and Renee ran out of gas not far from here. I picked up their distress call on the radio. We picked up another survivor in the plane crash, but hasn't woken up yet, I guess. We'll have to wait and see if he recovers. The other woman, Elaine, she's been through a lot. Maybe you should try talking to her. Just be patient. They're a lot stronger than you think. Another question. What should we do to improve the place? I think we could upgrade a couple things. But most of all, the fence. All right. Okay. I should go do that then. All right, where's this Elaine woman? Oh, I found Anita. She's in the cafeteria. All right. What is it, Raina? Anything you think would make the place better or things better? Honestly, in my opinion, that fence can't get sturdy enough. I've driven through enough of the state to know it's full of all kinds of quarries. If we could make some kind of stone fence, I'd sleep better at night. Even those monsters would find it mighty hard to claw through rock. All right, something else. Is there anything you'd like to look out for in the field? My drinking days are past me, thank the Lord, but I still count chocolate as a vice. Alexander spoiled me something awful with some fancy truffles when he was alive, and since he is passing, they're always brought up a fond memory of him. Aside from that, well, deodorant, if you can find it. When you're out on the road, you don't exactly get a lot of time to shower. I'd be embarrassed to tell you how much I counted on that stuff to make me feel like I could be seen in public during a long trip. All right. Deodorant ain't bad. Antiperspirant's not good for you, I understand. Although, as long as it's not like, what is it, aluminum free or whatever. Had some questions for you. I'll answer what I can. Tell me about yourself. I'm a big rig driver, heavy transport. Took it up shortly after Reenie's father died. I hated to leave her, but I need to support the family, but you know how it goes. I was on the road when I heard about how bad things were getting, and all I could think about was my daughter. hightailed it to Baton Rouge to pick up Rini, and then we tried to make it back home to Chaos. Wherever that is. You probably already guessed things didn't work out as planned. It's a good thing I've done runs through Texas multiple times, or we'd probably still be stuck near Dallas. We started getting on those windy back roads in an attempt to get through the state, but even that started to be trouble. After a while, there just wasn't enough gas to be found anywhere, even in these tiny little towns. And that voice came on my radio letting us know about this place. It was like a sign from heaven, and he said, "We really owe Davis our lives. If it wasn't for him guiding us here, I don't think we'd be alive." Okay, other questions. What's your skills? Well, I'm not the sort of woman that brags, especially about things like this, but you don't drive a truck for as long as I have without knowing how to fight. Just have to when thieves come snooping around. Aside from that, I know enough about fixing engines, just enough to get them to start, but I couldn't rebuild one to save my life. Is that the sort of thing you need to know? And what's it like out there? You know what I think? It's the end of the world. I pray to God it's not, but the signs are all there. The dead's getting up and walking around. I can't quote scripture on it exactly, but I'm sure that's mentioned somewhere. Seen things in the last week that I've never thought possible. It's downright hellish in some places, with all the bodies and fires and gangs. And for the first time, I'm glad Rini's father isn't alive, so he didn't have to go through this. Although maybe if he was alive, he could help us stay alive. Alright, on second thought, we'll talk later. Okay, anybody see Elaine? We're missing, like, I think just one person now, right? Is there a map? Nope. She wasn't downstairs. She doesn't appear to be up here. I wanted to talk to everybody before we left, but if Elaine's gonna be hidey-ho, I'm not sure I care to find her. I guess we'll go quickly up to the second floor. Hey, it's Elaine. It's all my fault. What's your fault? I can't. What's wrong? Brian. Whatever, I'm going. Elaine does not appear to be. Please talk to me. No? Fine. Maybe just move a few boxes or something. No, whatever. Just sit there and sob. You're fucking useless. Won't even let me talk to her. Considering you think of all people, she'd be willing to talk to us because we are on the train. Or on the plane, right? Alright. I guess this is where we leave. Thought we'd get the rest of the people, but I guess not. Map. Alright, this is the world map. The setting of Dead State. Locations are distinguished from each other by the legend on the left of the screen, and you can travel from one place to another with a single left click. Before you travel, there are several very important things to consider. 1. Traveling takes time, both to and from your destination, so keep a close eye on the watch on the bottom of the screen. It's 8 o'clock Sunday a.m. Alright. You must return before 3 a.m. every night, or your allies at the shelter will feel like you might have abandoned them and lose morale. In addition to this, you and those with you will be fatigued, and any method of travel you used will suffer additional penalties. 2. You must be careful of your resources. While 2 of the travel methods, on foot and horseback, require no fuel, traveling by car does, and you must keep an eye on how much gas you have left. 3. Be wary of both positives and negatives out in the wild. Good things can be spotted while you travel, like harvesting spots. The higher your survival scale, the better chance you have to find them. Bad things like hostiles, random encounters can be found as well, but bear in mind, not every random encounter will be with the hostile, so it can be beneficial to take a chance here and there. Your current goal at the moment, and the only obvious place to travel to, should be the commercial area of Lano. So left click on the wrench icon presented by the commercial area and get ready for a long walk. All right. Lano visited 0 times. Last visited 0 days ago. Bison. Central Texas super restaurant locations. It doesn't say how far it's going to be or anything. Okay, so it's 8 a.m. Downtown Splendid. We'll get that on the way back. By 10? Alright, takes 2 hours to get to where we went. We'll have to keep that in mind. Your party has arrived at its destination in the outside world. It's time to take careful control of yourself and your allies in order to be successful at scavenging and survival. Currently, your main character is selected. You're able to swap between the characters by either the tab key to cycle between them or clicking directly on the portrait. When a character is selected, you can still use C to check out their character stats, either inventory and equip them and stuff, manipulate their equipped items in the standard combat screen. When one character is active outside of combat, you can right-click on the other character in your party to heal them, if you have a medical satchel with enough charges equipped, or trade with them. While moving around in a party, you can hit the J key to toggle whether your characters move independently or in a group. But be wary, leaving a character alone for too long could be potentially very dangerous. To leave an area, simply walk to the exit grid and select the world map, but be warned, any characters who are knocked out will be left on the map to die. Alright, so if we go J, is that what he said? Or it said? Yeah, there we go. Okay. Inventories. Let's see. He's got a hunting shotgun with some shotgun rounds. And extra shotgun rounds there. Police special 38 snub nose. With even more rounds. So 16. Can we put that together? Yes. So 16 rounds. We'll take the shotgun. Thank you. Oh, I know what. He hasn't reloaded the shotgun or the gun yet. She's got a bat. Baseball bat's... Hey, is that my baseball bat? If she doesn't move, she gets 2 swings. Let's see. And the wrench is 5 AP, so that is definitely better. She's got a wrench as well. I got the hammer. Let's see. What's 6 to 15, 125% extra to damage. I could swing that 3 times if I don't move. I think it's, even though it's less damage, this could do up to 50. Or wait, never mind. I can't swing it twice. I can only swing it once. This one could do up to 45, so we'll have the hammer. All right. I wonder if I should get the shotgun off him. Let's see his character skills. Melee 3, ranged 4, 1 medical, 1 survival, 1 mechanical. She is 5 melee, 2 ranged, 1 negotiation, 2 medical, 3 survival, and 4 mechanic. I'm starting to feel inferior to like everybody. I wish I went more with the combat. Oh well. I guess. Oh, wait. Perks. Something well. This ally enjoys having a wood reinforced fence around the shelter, and it will gain a one-time mood boost after it completed. Joel gets a temporary +2 to his perception when his panic is at 50% or more. She wants a stone wall. Sally enjoys a stone reinforced fence. We'll get a one-time mood boost when it's completed. used to the weight of a sledgehammer and gains an additional 5% critical chance with the sledgehammers. All right, if we can find her a sledgehammer, there we go. All right, let's go this way, guys. But have me lead, I get. The hardware store is right up ahead. We best be as quiet as we can. Looks quiet, but there's no telling who or what's still here. Can you be more specific about the what? Shh. You know, dead folk, they don't see too well, but if they hear you, they got a nasty habit of creeping right up on you. I've only seen them once, and that was more than enough, I tell you what. Fantastic. Let's just get the parts and get out of here. Is there a way to be, like, stealthy? Party commands P. Toggle party follow. Map. Trunk inventory. Inventory screen costs 4 AP. Okay, I'm gonna... Basic. Flurry, 6 to 18, but 7 AP. Slash is 5. Basic is 3. Set to active. Reload your gun. That's 20 to 30 damage. All right. I got 5 charges on the healing there. Wild Swing is 5 AP, 8 to 21. Basic is 4 for 13 to 21. And Cripple is 5 AP, 5 to 16. Why would you do anything besides basic then? This tells us how loud we're being. A locked door. Burger bar. Oh, look. A dead looter. Oh, shoot. All right, let's try to get the one first. All right. Whisper. There's one over there. You have to take it out. Just smash it in the head. Quietly. It's important to note that Dead State uses a fog of war system. You'll not be able to see enemies until they are within your line of sight. This can make close quarters like hallways or high shelves very dangerous. Proceed with caution. The undead, being as they are, have far less spatial awareness than a normal human and will tend to not notice you unless your allies are very close. To finish this one off quickly, move somewhere close to it, then quickly hit the spacebar to begin combat. All right, I'll just piss off. All right, just like before, you got another undead shambler in your way that you need to take out. However, this time you have a team with you. And some other things to consider during combat. Joel first, eh? The upper right shows the turn order, the cadence in which both allies and enemies attack. This shows the initiative order, which is influenced by a character's perception. To switch from one equipped weapon to another, simply right-click the other weapon and select Set Active. While there is no AP cost for switching to a one-handed weapon, there's a penalty of 2 AP to switch from a two-handed one. In addition to this, many weapons have alternate attacks or abilities accessed by right-clicking on the icon of the equipped weapon. To use an alternate attack, simply select one of them from the list, and the attack type of the equipped weapon will be changed to reflect it. Guns and other ranged weapons occasionally need to be reloaded. Simply right-click on the weapon and click reload to spend the AP to do so. Note that you'll need to have the appropriate ammo as well. Healing in combat requires a medical satchel to be equipped in an item slot, and at least one charge in the satchel. Any healing costs 4 AP. Characters healing themselves can do so freely, while characters healing others have to be right next to each other. One thing to note about healing, the more you heal in the field, the lower your max HP gets until you rest and recover, so it might be best to hold off healing until you really need it. If an ally blocks you in combat, you can switch places with them for 2 AP. Simply right-click until you see the 2 hands joined, then click. Note that you can only do this if neither ally is prone or KO'd. Another option you've got for fights are party commands, which allow you to give special orders to your allies. You gain more of these orders as you put points into leadership. To access party commands, simply click on the megaphone at the bottom of the screen below the AP counter. Select the desired command. Remember, not only do commands have a cooldown time, will only work when you got allies with you. In combat, a character can both suffer and inflict a number of statuses. Each one of these can have either a short or long-term effect and should appear next to the portrait of the affected ally. Mouse over the icon to read about the consequence and how to help. The status effect of particular concern is infected, which means the character has become a carrier of the undead virus. When they die, they'll soon rise as a walking corpse. If a character's health, their hit points, or HP listed below their portrait is depleted, they are listed as being knocked out and will lose health every round until they are revived via medical items. If a character is not healed from KO status, they will die. Please note, if the main character dies, it's game over, so be careful not to put them into situations where death is unavoidable. Combat will end when all enemies are either dead or non-hostile and can be terminated by the player by pressing spacebar. Alright, so it's his turn. $7 AP to get there. He only has 8. Wait, I thought he only has 8 AP. How can it show that he can go all the way to here? Yeah, let's go one more. Alright, my turn. 9 AP. I take 2 AP to get to there. I only have a 60% chance to hit. $70. I wish I could hit you again. No, baseball bat has a bit of range, I guess. I take 1. She's got 75% to hit there. Ooh. 1 less bad guy to worry about. Now that you're out of combat, it's time to scrounge around to see something to fix that fence with. Containers with loot in them should have a small glow near them. To toggle loot detection on and off, simply press Z. An arrow. Is this the hardware store? Yeah, this is where we have to go. I kind of want to go take those cop zombies out. Oh, there's the lootable spots. For some reason it didn't have me in the first spot. Shelf. Let's loot. Claw hammer. That's it. Ooh, a screwdriver. 1 to 10 piercing damage. 15% increased damage to undead. 5% crit chance for 3.25 times damage. 1 noise, 2 AP. One-handed. Break chance 5%. And more candles. Ooh, a machete. 4 noise, 4 AP. It's a one-handed knife. 8 to 20 slash damage. Again, reduced damage to zombies. Nothing but chance to break, though. And a hatchet. The hatchet also has a break chance. Alright. Counter 5%, bleed 40%. Bleed 50% bleed, counter 5. Alright. Let's make sure there's nobody in the bathroom. Shut the door. Right click, right click. Yeah. And then we got to hey, come on. And 1 AP left, so nope. 90% chance to hit. Let's see, 13 points of damage. Does she have enough to hit? Once. It didn't kill it! No! Okay. Cigarettes. Okay, let's go there for a second. Oh, reload. All right. I just wanted to make sure he was reloaded. No point having a gun that's not loaded in a zombie apocalypse. Another screwdriver. Nice. Ooh, a crowbar. 12 to 20 bludgeoning, 25% increased damage. Well, it says 125%. A 5% crit chance for 2.5 times damage. Strength required is 4. It's a 4-pound object. It's a one-handed club. Costs 5 AP. Makeshift pike. 5% chance of breaking. 5 to 20. Undead damage modification of 40%. The two-handed polearm. Range of 1. The polearm you think would have increased range. Toilet paper. Soda. Protein bar. And most importantly, a toolbox. Alright. I think that's everything over there. We already looted that one. We looted both of these, right? Oh, I hit spacebar to initiate the fight. Just enough to attack. No, I missed. I guess 60% really bites. 19 damage. And she doesn't have enough AP. Ow! Why me? Oh, I countered, but I missed. Get some from Joel! Get some from Uncle Joel, he says. Got 4 left. Don't have enough AP for it. Okay. Not enough action points to heal. Oh shit! Uh, 2 points. Badly wounded. Joel's turn. Oh, thank goodness. Nothing on that one either. Like, just kept walking at us all by itself. Got a lantern, another screwdriver. And parts, another claw hammer. Alright, this is going to have another fight in here, I just know it. Alright. She's got the best melee, right? Yeah, I got like a 5. Anne's got the bat. Okay. Wait, what? I didn't want all of them. Whatever, it doesn't matter. All's fine. Let's set one back already. Okay, so control lets you select some of them. I wonder if I should give her the machete. That way, if we fight actual living people, it's probably extra, but better damage. Although she's got what, the baseball bat? 18 to 28. That's pretty good damage already. Okay. What's about giving, like, equipping a hammer so she'd have, like, less damage she'd probably take, but now I don't know. A rechargeable solar lantern can be a lot more light than candles, but needs to be charged. How can we tell if it's charged already? I was wondering if that's like maybe a... No, I can't put it as items. Is it an accessory? Oh. Alright, anyways, let's get Anita to open this door. I have a feeling we're going to be fighting a zombie. Locked doors can be opened one of 2 ways. If a character has a lockpick and an appropriate level of mechanical skill to use it, they can attempt to pick the lock. The second method is to try and bash the door, which can cause a fair amount of noise. Bear in mind that some doors are too strong to be bashed. Alright, we already looted both of those, right? And those, although it's the last place we have to go. Yeah. Alright, where was the crowbar? There it is. Okay, so Joel's got it. Effective knockdown 10%, dizzy 25%, 5% chance of breaking, 12 to 20. Okay. I want that. Oh, no. Yeah, there we go. Just in case. Wild swing push is set active for a second. 5 AP if we go basic attack. 4. I thought maybe the crowbar would be better for breaking into it, but now I'm not sure. Oh, damn. No zombie in there. Sledgehammer! That's a preferred weapon. 7 AP though. 28 to 50 bludgeoning. Double 200% damage to undead. 8% chance to crit for double damage. Requires 6 strength to use. And a lockpick. Alright, take it all. Alright, I guess we'll give the sledgehammer. Do we do it instead of the baseball bat? She can carry 100. Alright, so if we set active, 7 AP for 29 to 51 damage. And if we go set active, 4 AP for 21 to 31. So 2 chances, if she doesn't move, she gets 41 to 61. Whereas otherwise, it's just 1 attack after 1 step. And try a knockdown or a wild swing or a push. Doesn't really change the damage very much, does it? Stagger, push, basic. I thought she said it was her preferred weapon. Doesn't she get some kind of bonus? An extra 5% crit chance. Alright, let's see. I wonder, okay, so for her it says 8% crit. What if I give it to, say, my character? Alright, Reyna to Anita. I'm guessing Anita just gets 13% because it doesn't say anything extra, that like it doesn't change what it says. 12 to 20. It's 2 more AP though. I was hoping that crowbar would be a good weapon to give. I never looked at what his does. 4 for 12 to 20. Should we go at the back, maybe? Apparently a sledgehammer is a good way of opening a door too. Ooh, a diamondback van. Ooh, we got a Zambi. Slightly wounded. Can we go up on the roof? The roof. The roof. I was hoping it would come to us. Alright. He's got 5 AP. Let's try for a cripple shot. Bam! Ooh, what's that do? It doesn't say. Okay. I got 5 left. Can only do the base attack. I kind of wish, like, if you had leftover AP, you should get some kind of benefit from that. Alright, we get 1 big attack. Knocked down. No loot. What about the stairs? Can we go out? No. Can't go up the stairs either. Ooh, a bag. Ooh, a combat knife. Pack of batteries, military rations, spam, a towel, fine bourbon, and a medikit. Alright. Oh. Now we got 10 charges on that thing for healing. Oh, I keep hitting tab. It's a little slow paced, but it's not bad. Not bad at all so far. Let's see if we can trigger these. Oh, there's 3 of them? We only saw 2 before. I don't know. Maybe if we can lure them over this way so we get first whack at them. Yeah. Okay, the range on the handgun is 5. What about the shotty? It's only 4. Really? Okay. We don't have a lot of bullets, but it would be nice to be able to maybe pick one off before the fight starts. Alright, we're gonna quick save once again, even though I just did it. Well, you got the 30%. 0. Okay. Dang it. %, chance to hit. And he missed. Useless. Why didn't it show me that green zone before? Because now it looks like I was shooting outside the range. Oh, they move all at once. Isn't that just special? 100%, 85. $36. Okay. That one's last. Oh, come. Oh, because I took a step, right? Knockdown, come on. 75% chance. Fingers crossed, everybody. Yeah! She killed him, too. Why me? Leave me alone! No costs go to it. 75% to try to critical. If we went wild swing, 45%. Critical strike is 100 though. That's why it's a wild. Okay, now we know the benefit of it. 75 with 3%. Cripple. 75 with 3%. Let's just go for 2 attacks. There we go. Another arrow. Get away from my stuff! Can we not, like, try to talk? Cindy, badly wounded. I don't want to kill her if we don't have to. She's already badly wounded, right? I can't even right-click for options to deal with her. What does go do, though? Does it just make it their turn? Oh, man. What if we just don't approach? Oh, come on! They went so far! I'm only gonna get 1 attack from him anyway, so might as well go behind. No, not like this. It doesn't say what that does. That's obviously bleeding, but I was just trying to defend everyone. That poor woman. Don't worry, I'm fine. Is the fight actually over? What? Oh, she turned into a zombie? They did not make it clear that I'd have to fight her right away. Otherwise, I would have attacked. That did not give much of a heal at all. Her bleed's doing like, what? Per turn. Alright, knockdowns 90%. $15 decibels. Cindy's now dead. Okay. Cindy. Okay. Reload your gun. That's, oh, it's toilet paper. I was going to put it in the medical thing for. Can we? Maybe we can we? 9? Nope. Dang it. Mystery can. Gotta say, I'm super disappointed with how much the healing did. Character for a second. Well, it stopped working. Honestly, I think that game has a lot of promise. It looks pretty cool. However, it keeps just crashing. So I'm going to change to a different game. We already did like everything we can in the walking trade demo, right? I heard goblins mentioned earlier. We could check out the Goblin Life. What was Terminal Earth? Solo sci-fi survival extraction shooter where a lone survivor undertakes increasingly dangerous missions on an alien-infested Earth guided by moon-based rebellion in a world that actively tries to kill you. Earth fell in 2026. It's got the same kind of art style as RadCity, I think it was. The one that we didn't get to play. Or was it a different game? A looter shooter. It looked like he drove right through the detection zone there. Doesn't look bad, honestly. Do mutated alien bugs count? Or like alien mutated bugs count as zombies? Because it looks like there's some people there too. Like those could be kind of zombie-esque, right? All right, comrade. Have a good night. I hope you do get some good sleep. All right. You know what? That was what again? Terminal Earth. Rogue Knight. Oh, look, Rogue Knight's got zombies. Right? Oh, this is the one Rogue Knight one. Okay, this is kind of looks like a Necessi clone. Another really good game. Go adventuring, loot, survival, build up your city, resources, and everything. You know what? Yeah. Play. Rogue Knight. All right. Oh, you can have gamepad. Where's my gamepad? Oh. All right. Where's the... Yeah, let's just go Alt-Enter for a second. I can't? Window size, I guess, is that last one. 2560 by 1440. And window border, borderless. Bind the mouse? Oh, we got a full screen option. We have a hardware cursor. Okay, sure. This is not the greatest menu I've ever seen. Ooh, knight or rogue. Leather, stone, marble, scroll, hide, ranger, fantasy. I kind of like fantasy. Royal, Knigget, rogue. Minimal clock. You know what? Alright, how to play. Begin by gathering resources found in nodes, either wood, stone, or iron. These can be mined with the multi-tool. Use the multi-tool by pressing the left mouse button while facing a resource node. When a node is completely broken, it will drop resources. Okay. Combat. 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 Food, building, NPCs, darkness. Okay, whatever. New game. Yes, please. Whoa, 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 whoa. Main menu. I think I accidentally clicked the button and that's why. What the heck? Why is it back in a window? Display, window border, display too wide. Game. Yes.
Alandris, the shining jewel of the Everroom, once stood as a beacon of trade, knowledge and power, a safe haven for all. But evil arose, as it always does, this time threatening the entire kingdom. The Crosian amassed a great undead army. The Crosians sought dominion over all. Yet one stood against him, Amester, the Radiant Blade. With the faith of his god, Thorm, and Iscalian steel, he vanquished the vile Lich. For the rest of his life, Amester vowed to protect the kingdom from the forces of undeath. Amester's final act was his greatest, ordering his tomb to seal and bind the Lich for eternity. But evil arose once more, as it always does. No prison lasts forever. Necrosian bid his time, amassing his undead army in the heart of the Great Wood. In time, he rose. But so did new heroes, an unlikely band of 2 exiled princes, a cleric of Thorm and a disciple of the Void. Eridorn, fearless dwarven warrior, relentless fighter, driven by the need to reclaim his honor, returned to the mountain, the elder of the twin princes. Bit of a tryhard, really. Percival, a cunning thief and dead-eye marksman, as sharp-witted as he was selfish, the younger twin, known for seeking his own path. Though it's really just a front. Dimitri, a devout cleric of Thorm, raised in Sharathar, wielded faith as both shield and weapon in his quest for peace across the Everune. And Odin, a disciple of the Void, keeper of the Outer Planes, a master shapeshifter who walked amongst mortals while disguised as the man. But he was more. Heroism alone was not enough. One by one they fell, and with them the last hope of a peaceful future.
Oh, I'm not picking from them?
Alandris burned and the Everun fell. The world became shrouded in night, but some still rise not as saviors, but as twisted echoes of who they once were. Now it falls to you. Build a refuge in the fallen Everun. Find the survivors and bring them home. Cut down the undead and grow stronger. When the time comes, end Necrosian's reign for good.
Oh god, that was a lot. Ooh, I kinda hate that. Map is up. Okay. We're way down here in the Great Wood. Got a level 1 multi-tool. Not much health regen. But we got a super cute fox animal here. Why, hello there. So funny. Things about surviving the undead apocalypse. Turns out you still need to eat. It'd be kinda embarrassing to escape Necrosian's horde just to get taken out by an empty stomach. Kidding, you won't die from hunger, but you will hit like a wet noodle, and if your survivors go hungry, no resources for you. So, go find some food. Those bushes over there have berries. They're probably not as poisonous, really. Probably. Alright, fundamental foraging. Berries. Gather berries to prevent hunger. If you have no food at the start of a new day, you will gain the hungry condition. Check the help section in the menu for more information. Alright. Berries. Berries. Alright, completed. Got us 10 gold for doing it, too. Alright, if you want to survive out here, you'll need more than just grit. You'll need a place to stay. Wood, stone, iron, you know, the usual building blocks of civilization. Go get some, dum-dum. Oh, and don't go hoarding like a dragon. You can only carry so much. Your total stash depends on storage space. See those numbers at the top of the screen? Yeah, those actually mean something. Main storage is 100. And we got like 3 berries and 10 gold. Alright, you'll need to acquire resources to build structures. Gather 30 wood to start building it. It'll take a couple of swings to fully break down resources. Can't just chop a tree. Okay, let's see. I can right bumper. Left trigger, right trigger is my sword. Bumper is like a hammer. There we go. Got 10 wood. 20. 30. Quest complete. 10 more gold. Can we take a tree down? Doesn't look like it. I think we're stuck to taking out stumps. Ooh, stone. Oh, I can roll. And I got a lantern. The only thing I don't like is that I'm using gamepad and it's got this stupid cursor out. Other than that, I'm liking the game style. See that zombie up ahead? Do it a favor and put it down properly this time. Alright, the land's plagued with undead. You'll have to fight to survive. Change your weapon by opening the inventory by pressing I. Oh, I got special ability. Okay, Okay, short sword, 4 damage, favored by none. Utility, cut through ropes or vines, +1 toughness, spinning slash, close quarter spinning attack, +1 damage if I get the XP up. It's the only one we got. He dodged left. If we hold left trigger, it lets us strafe back and forth. So we stay facing a single direction. Options. Character. I'm guessing this is supposed to, oh, that's where we build. Left and A, right and A. Okay, right and... Alright, that's why instead of I right D-pad and A button at the same time. And if I want to build, it's left. Alright. Let's take out the zombie after I take this down. Ooh, more. Is that some more berries? Oh, I hear zombie music. Let's go get them. Oh, we got some berries. We got some mushrooms that time. Alright, it looks like we can have up to 100 of any one resource. Or like, of each resource, I mean. Because we got 70 and 30 and 8. And yet it's still allowing me to grab some more, right? Let's test it out. Oh yeah, definitely. Because now I have 90 and 30. Every class has its own special ability. It could be the difference between survival and becoming a zombie food. Give it a shot. Might just save your life. Oh, don't forget to heal yourself. Each character... Okay. I think it wants us to do L and R. You... Getting dark. I don't know if I like that. Ah, some light. No, we're still fighting. Stupid bat. Where'd it go? I got it that time, I think. So we're way over here on the map. Duck sword. Zombie horde. Nice. How do I get that sucker down? Okay. Are those goblins? They look kind of small. Ooh, I got some health back. Already at max wood. Wait. That's everywhere? Yep, this is definitely a dead end. Maybe I'm supposed to build the fire here. I don't know. Looks like we have a key now. Is the campsite just for light? That's it. $85. There we go. Well, we got a key. Let's go back to that door. I think that's a fast travel item. Yeah, can't do anything to that yet. Oh, here's the little guy. If you want to make it out here, you'll need a base. Start with a campfire. It keeps the dark away and makes surviving a little less miserable. Then build up shelter and storage. The more you build, the better your chances. Alright. Place to call home. How about we do that right here? Like an actual base here. Alright. 25 wood for a fire. Right there, sounds good. And then we need a workbench. R to rotate. How do you do it with the gamepad? All right. Okay, fine. Gamepad pad is not fully implemented, it seems. I want sideways. There, sure. Now everything we can build. Wooden floor. Simple yet effective wooden wall. Plot of land grows food. Simple wooden door. Storage crate used for more resources. Alright, we get 10 more per. Alright, let's get the simple yet effective walls here. Oh, has to be built within a certain distance of a light source. Equal to a campfire. Okay. We need more wood. 1 second. Ooh, is that a treasure chest? How do I get to it? I want treasure. Oh, that's evil. Doesn't look like you can take what you already have up. Oh, incoming. Oh, that one's got a spear. Oh, yeah. Maybe I should have built up here. Note to self, swords hurt. Who would have thunk it? Goblin bastard. I found a cave. Oi, have you seen a mining pick around here? Tools of the trade. Retrieve the miner's pick from the depths of the gold mine in the Great Wood. A The survivor to unlock new structures and provide a steady supply of stone each day if there's enough food to go around. 3 damage favored by rogue. Attempt to pick locked chest. As we XP, we get more XP, plus 1 damage. Throw 3 daggers in a direction, plus 1 damage. You already got plus 1 damage to the 5 damage short sword. Alright. Cost 8 coins. Maybe a little and a little. Can I? Too far from a light source. You have to put it near a light source to be able to build it. Oh, wrong button. Oh, zero. There went Eridon, Percival, Dimitri, and others tried to take down the Cruzian. Spoiler, they didn't. Now, Alandris is crawling with undead. Maybe you'll find something useful there. Or just become the next snack on the menu. When Eridon, Percival, Dimitri, and the others failed to defeat the terrible Lich, the Cruzian, Alandris soon fell. The once glorious city is now the home of an undead horde. Perhaps you'll find something, or someone. I wonder if monsters stay dead, or if they respawn. Something tells me the respawn or not might be light dependent. Oops, accidentally used my potion. Ah, the horde's starting to get a little out of control. I meant to do that. Oh, is it like a meta currency? Decreases the rate at which zombies do damage to buildings. Spend 5 points in the skill tree to unlock tier 2. Atrophy. Decrease the amount of damage dealt by zombies. Necrosis. Decrease the starting health of zombies. Unlock the ability to choose a class before starting a new run for 1 point. One with the shadows. Landstrider. Increase the duration of the ranger's sprint ability. Increase the duration of stealth ability. Increase the duration of the knight's shield. Hunger suppression. Decreases the damage penalty from hunger. Increase the amount of time between hits landed on yourself. Or increases the amount of time between hits landed on yourself. Huh? I don't get what it means by that one. Why would you hurt yourself? Cozy campfire. Increase the rate of health regen while near campfire. Currently is 0.01. Well, now it's 0.04. Grasping reach. Increase the range in which items can be picked up. Increase the amount of storage gained from crates and barrels. Increase the amount of gold gained from enemies. We got 20 points left. Decrease their health. It's being weird. It does not love gamepads. All right. Can we say continue? Let's try being a ranger. Hey, look, it actually fits this better. All of a sudden. Display too wide. Okay. Window. I think that means like our screen's too big, so they want us to fill it. Why wouldn't they just say full screen? All right. Oh, I don't get a bow. I don't have the key anymore. I should have came back to this spot like I had planned because of the key. I guess that's the bush without anything to pick. Oh, lowering their hit points made them weaker. Who would have thought? We're up to 7 food. At least we don't need any more wood. Whee! Running faster. That's their special ability. Oh, I'm out of coin. That's why. Should we surround that? Oh, now I'm out. Okay. Let's go back for all the wood that we left back this way. Oh, we gotta go quick. It's becoming nighttime. Those damn bats will be coming after us. Got it. How do I get this thing? I think we're out of stuff to get. I did not get the sword. $12 each. Gonna get 2. Hey, we got a key! And another key. Door there. Oh, we need more wood. Let's go see about that, this thing here. Green block. Those who survived. Some have survived the attacks on Alandris and the wave of undead that followed in its wake. Recruiting these survivors will allow you access to more structures. Some survivors also produce resources daily, so long as they have enough food. weapon. Inventory. Spitting slash, close quarters spinning attack. Throw 3 daggers in a direction. Utility, attempt to pick box chest. Alright, let's try one then. How do I get on? Does he always look towards the mouse? I'm trying to with the keyboard and mouse for a change. Alright, I have to find the way into there. You can store up to 190 now. Iron? Or crystal? Crystal. Single crystal at that. Okay. Oh no, we're definitely going to die from this poison. I'm glad to see you. I thought I'd die here. I'm forgiving your debt. My name's Mortimer. Call me on me whenever you may. All right. At last, the odds. Death is inevitable, and when it comes, you'll be able to use the heads of zombies you have felled to purchase permanent upgrades. But until then, it's your best to stay alive for 5 days. Well, I don't know if that 5 days is likely. Let's go get to our campfire and rest up for some health. Alright, we got our one door down. Let's get more walls. I don't know how to get rid of the wall. 'Cause it's telling me my buttons in gamepad. Cut stone, produces stone daily. There he is. Stone walls and floors. There we go. Let's upgrade our floor, maybe. have any wood right now. But our health is back. Lanterns Y, and it looks like it says L there, like the bumper. Oh, there we go. Hold bumper and I can take my own stuff down. Okay. Maybe try the sword. Oh, it's really slow. I like the short sword so far. I don't get why it works for some, but not others. Thought it might be safe in that old stone structure. No, the wrong one. There we go. You know what? Fine. We'll have the mixed floors. What was that? I'm talking to you, old man. I'm trying to put a door in. Oh, we don't have the wood, right? I guess we can just finish fixing the floors. Okay, let's go get some wood. Our health is maxed out after all. Another key. Holy shit. I'm not using that dagger anymore. I tried. Not worth it. Let's go get back and get some health because my health is hurting. Made some money though. I wonder if we could put the lantern outside. All right. Need to go do some more fighting. Oh, wait, food. Alright, the new sword isn't so bad, but it is a slow first attack. Got good range, though. Poke is kind of finicky. Gotta say, the game's growing on me. I like it so far. It's like Necessity, but with like a roguelike element. Alright, we gotta get this guy's pickaxe back. Ooh, another key. We're up to 3. Gotta remember I can dodge with... Oh. Dodge with B is what I was about to say. Oh no. Poisoning slime. Up to 190. We're gonna have to make some more boxes when we get back to the house. Alright, sometimes it's best not to do the combo swing. You gotta, like, space it out. Kind of wish, like, if you don't have room for the wood, you should get, like, something. Even if it's, like, every 10 gets you 1 gold or something. To deal with these. Probably a pickaxe or something. Alright. 17 of 25 before it gets more damage. It's at 31 of 75 to get another toughness. Plus 1 damage and 4 more. 6 damage, favored by night, sweeping strike, a heavy 2-handed strike. Plus 2 to crit chance. I wonder how we do that spinning thing I was talking about. that iron? Weird, that's not anything. I'm guessing we just got the first level for this sword. Yep, +1 damage. He's now doing 7 damage. Oh. I was hoping to put it on the, like, drop it on the track so we could move it. Alright, let's run it. Oh, I ran into them. I don't know if we can actually kill a ghost. Oh. I stand corrected. Oh, it got me again. I have more health this time, though, so it might not be so bad. Well, that wasn't up here. Oh, we've maxed out on stone and wood now. Click to pick the lock. Okay. I found a reason for the dagger. Picking locks. No, you can't pick door locks. But I had 3 keys. I don't like the way this looks, guys. That's a big ass. No! Oh, I got it! Ah! It wasn't that far. Oh, I think I just put deep pockets. Increase the amount of gold gained from all enemies. No, let's see. Pick the skill level of the last thing. Increase the rate at which zombies do damage to buildings. Amount of damage dealt by zombies. Let's lower their health. And their damage. Oh, the cost is going up. That makes sense. stats. Increase the amount of time between hits landed on yourself. Well, at least we got the next one unlocked so we could try to get more hit points and whatnot. Alright, let's try a night run this time. Oh wait, that's what we were... I guess we should have tried a rogue. If every time you died, instead it took you back to your house, I think it would be a lot better. Or I guess you're like a spot that you've designated as... I don't know, maybe make a bed so you can designate. Okay, let's go 25 to get that started. Bench costs 18, so we gotta go find baddies to kill. It'd be nice if my city, like, or the buildings you built stayed between runs. Because it seems like they're doing it like the rogue, like I'm getting my meta progression as long as I go continue instead of new game or whatever. So like what you built, like the people you saved in the house you've got built, those should stay, in my opinion. Oh, I'm almost full. Yeah, I'm full. Alright, let's go build some more. Do we have enough? No, it was 18, wasn't it? Yeah, alright. We have to go kill a few more. Okay, there we go. That's enough. Storage crate requires 12 gold. Walls cost 4 gold each. Floors are 1.35 for crops. Alright. Seems like that was a little late. My bad. Oh, we're at 100 already. 160 stored. I could do 2 walls. Or a single light. Alright, let's go earn some money. I had to remind myself I could go. Wait. And one more hit on either of those would have killed them. Uh-oh. I think I'm stuck. I think I built it all myself. And if I could reliably destroy the things I've built. Options. Control. I'm holding control, but it's not doing anything. Well, that could be a problem. Even with the gamepad off, it still goes. Oh my goodness. Display too wide. Like, what do you mean display too wide? Process, wall fade, minimal block. We haven't been the rogue yet. What daggers, whips, scythes, bows, crossbows, spears, long swords, great swords, warhammer. I like the ranger because of the movement bonus for his F ability. Hey, look, it didn't put us inside. Oh, that is so much nicer. What? HP regen. Snag hard to reach switches. 5 damage by rogues. It's 5 damage plus 1 What? What? What did we talk to them? Not space. It's not the attack buttons. It's E. Should have known that from us. E to do that. Okay, we gotta go get his pickaxe. Ooh, we got a key. I should have tried to pick that lock. Let's try the scythe. Got some reach to it. Fortunately, it's very hard to aim. Oh, gee. I gotta remember to pick the lock of those things. Okay, we're maxed out on stone. How did I miss this turn off last time? Oh no, a ghost. Ghost! Oh, there's a stair. Got her. Go to the dagger. Guess not. So apparently the spin is by saying go one way then the other. I don't know what I did, but I'm not turning around. Thank goodness for some health. Yeah, I did it. What's up the stairs? Gotta cut down trees here. We found a survivor. Can't shut his door. I could use some food if you have any extra. Alright, meal to keep going. Deliver food of any type to the lumberjack. Hidden deep in the great wood. Help the survivor unlock new structures and provide a steady supply of wood each day if there is enough food around. Many thanks, friend. I'll be around if you need me. D37, the heroes of Elandris have fallen to Necrosian, the Vile. Without them, who will save us? Are we destined to turn into these shambling beasts? If only Amester were around. Amester, if only his seal would have held. God help us. Right. An old dusty tome told of 4 heroes who once faced Necrosian, but mentioned only one who managed to seal him away. Their memory is enshrined within the Hall of Heroes. In Elandris. It's worth $200. Probably shouldn't when I don't have any. What's going on? I don't have UI all of a sudden. I think it's complaining about the house? Like the door or whatever? I could push that gold one, but not those. It doesn't let you build in the mine. Can I just hold it, I wonder? No, you have to keep clicking. Oh, 6 more and we get +1 to toughness, whatever that does. Gotta love long-range attacks. Coming close to where I died last time. XP to get the sword fully leveled up. Alright, this is the spider. Oh man. Maybe with the range I can do better against it. I don't know. You know what? Let's come back and fight in a second. Got 4 resources. Probably better to get those back than lose them. Expand our max carry capacity, finish up our house a little bit. That's the oh, it had a time limit, and this is the first time it didn't. It actually stayed in full screen mode. Wait, RadCity and survival log by the looks of it. I thought I uninstalled those. Yeah. That was weird. Just the Dead State demo. Well, guys, I hope you enjoyed that. It was not what we planned for today, and I apologize. But we played some pretty good games. In fact, like the one we were just playing, the name's just gone right out of my head. Oh my goodness. My brain is so fried sometimes. Rogue Knight. Rogue Knight, I'd actually say, is a really good game. It's like Necessity. It's a roguelite Necessity, which I wouldn't mind. They need, like, maybe when you die, it takes you back to the last bonfire or something. It needs a way to where it doesn't take you to the menu. It takes you back to your base. And if it took you back to whatever base you had, that would work. That'd go a long way. Because then it's kind of like like they could do it like maybe there's a rest spot where you spend your rogue points if you like when you're alive, and when you die, maybe you don't get as many rogue points as if you had just, you know, went there and slept. I don't know. There needs to be a method where you can get those extra perks while continuing a non-stop game without having to go into the other. Like this one, it's got people at the house. It's got rock that shows the putting the grass down. 10,000 for each item. 99999 food. They had 99 keys. I think someone was cheating. It looks good. I enjoyed the gameplay. The fighting was actually pretty fun. If they add multiplayer to it, oh my god, gold. And which is necessity. Like necessity is this kind of, except for no roguelike aspect, right? So necessity is you wander around, like you build up you harvest resources, you build your colony, but you recruit people and you bring them back to your city and they work for you. 1.0 is finally here. Ooh, the graphics got another update. Look at that. The lighting now. Infinite seamless world. Vast endgame incursion system. The final boss of necessity. Over 300 new sound effects. Rebounce game progression. Nearly 100 new community something. New armor sets. Weapons. Cool statues. Play solo or multiplayer right now. Necessity. Live 1.0. I might have to talk to Minson about this. This might be perfect. And now that 1.0's, we played it before and it was, I can't remember what version it was. It was really good. It's like a $20 game. It's got it's actually a lot of fun. It's got a lot of content. Open world survival crafting, multiplayer pixel graphic indie title. Like, look, see, check this city out. There's 2 dungeons to every map. It used to, like the one before, I don't know if it's still going to do it because it said seamless progression world, infinite seamless progression. But on this one, it'd be like each tile would be like map section, and you'd be able to go to the map and it'd kind of shift. But it was continuous travel. But like each island had a normal dungeon and a deep dungeon. And so like there was a lot to do throughout the game. You had mobile bosses that would show up, a pirate base. You could get invaded by goblins and all kinds of stuff. It was really good. There's weapons that are like fantasy weapons. There's also wands and magics that you get to caught. Necessity is an amazing game. That's the reason why it's got 11,000, 94%. Very positive, right? I think that says 94%. Shouldn't at 94 say overwhelming? Did you see that for a second there? Big ass bosses. The Crystal Dragon at 98.5% health has 883,000 hit points. Your character up here has their food, hit points, and magic. It's a little bit like Terraria, but from a top-down perspective with a little bit of RimWorld thrown in. It is such a great game. Build, quest, and conquer across an infinite procedurally generated world. Play alone or with friends as you establish a settlement and explore deep dungeons. Fight monsters and bosses, mine rare ores, craft magical equipment, and recruit specialists for your colony, and more. I believe you can even recruit people, like get people to come on. Like we're at the 2001 hours so far. View global gameplay stats. View your stats. All right, let's see. We played back in 2023. July of 2023. All right. I wonder if we can find out what version of Necessity it was then. That was weird. It was acting like it had... All right, let's launch it for 1 second real quick. Play Necessity. Only use if first option does not work. Weird. It's got a whole new textures packs. It's like they redid the graphics completely since I last played it. And they redid the lighting. 1.0, thank you to everyone who played, given feedback, reported bugs, launching a solo passion project. The 1.0 update brings some significant changes to the game. We highly recommend starting a new save to experience the new features and world generation. In the coming weeks, we will be fixing bugs and blah, 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 blah. Okay, continue. All right. I'm going to load up the world we had before. All right. Do you want to migrate this world now? A backup will be created automatically. Migrating will place the generated islands from your old world in the newer world so you can walk between them. This means... oh, they changed it. They did change it. So now you don't have, like, the tile. Like, before it was like a tile of a map. What is going on with the screen? Why isn't it showing anything? Now it's showing up. What's going on? That was weird. Here, game cap it instead of monitor capping. It used to be before that it'd show you a tile of the world, and then you'd get to its edge, and it would just blink you over to the other one, and then you'd keep going. So it was infinite, but this one looks like it doesn't do that now. It's like no tiling, which is kind of cool. This may take a while. Okay, let's try it real quick. Oh my. I didn't think we had explored that much of the world. I guess I was expecting my CPU to make this pretty short work. Well, already you're getting to see a bit of the pixel art of the game. Halfway done. All right. It's 10:30. I need to set up an alarm for 10 o'clock to mark when my stream's supposed to end. Brexus didn't show up to let me know if he's up for watching Deep Space Nine or anything. I was hoping to actually watch a movie tonight. I watched a YouTube video that reminded me of one of my favorite movies called Reign of Fire. And I'd really like to watch that. But if he's not up for it, I'm definitely up for Deep Space Nine. I'm really enjoying it. We're into season 2 now. Such a good series. All right. Select my character. Oh, wow. It looks so much better. Man, they made this game so beautiful now. Like, here's our workers that we hired. We made a room for each one. Try to, like, you got to give them, like, quality, the room quality and stuff. Like, we have a quest down for this person. Sheldon the Elder. When you're done, I'll give you a reward. Kill Room-bound Chieftain, found in the Plain Cave by the bone offering on the bone pedestal. Okay, all right. Fought in the Plains Caves by using bone offering on the bone pedestal. We'll get a shipping chest. All right. Goodbye. Okay, that's my connection. I got all these potions going right now. All right, down here, I am currently using a Titaned Reaper Scythe, 103 damage, 3.9 attack speed, 18 crit chance, plus 10% damage, 25% projectile velocity, because it's got, like, it does that as attack. A Master Ice Pickaxe. It's got fast spin. Yeah, Divine Icicle Staff. Quick Noble Horseshoe. No. Aware Gyro Staff. There we go. Fully protected. And then my summons. Oh, do these count as summons as well? All right. I got a potion pouch, health potions, the portal flask. Creates a portal to your spawn, which is just over there. Infinite uses, of course. All right. And let's party PvP on or off. our adventure journal. The forest surface, forest cave, deep forest cave, swamp surface, swamp cave, deep swamp cave, the temple. All right. Tells you what you can get, what you've killed for these challenges. Oh my god, they've added so much content. All right, so this is the map as we know it now. It used to be, like, the map would be gridded. And then, like I said, you'd have another tile that'd be a different map. Boy, where's my inventory? Is it E? Yeah, there we go. So right now, oh, it took off my horse costume. Well, let's dress up as a horse again. No, pony, pony. Okay, quick balance focus, +4 attack speed, +4% damage. Like, you got a full equipment thing. How do I put my hoverboard on? Stone doors, mining, avoid bag, a large personal pouch. Right click to open. Here we go. Infinite rope, used to rope most passive animals. You got your shears, my tungsten axe, magic stilts, used to summon walking torches. And now, how many can you have? Is it just, I think it's just one. Nimble digging claw. You can equip it. Recall flask, knockback potion, mining potion, ranger potion, deep ladder or normal ladder. So this gives you access to the cave and then the deep caves. Used to activate it. This is to make bring up a boss. A small personal pouch. There's my small personal. Wait. Spelunky potion. Where is F to use it? Okay. So if I go F, I'm now on my hoverboard. There we go. Make it so I have a little army of skeletons, half of which are swords and half of which are rangers, like archers. This is our little only way in and out of the base, of course. I wonder if the other islands are still in the same relation to each other. So it used to be upright. Hoverboard. Ooh, what's that? Oh, it's a turtle. I should try to capture a turtle sometime. Turtles are cool. I had a pet turtle where we would feed him fish, and after there came to a point where he wouldn't eat the one fish. We'd put other fish in, he'd eat the other fish, but the one fish he ended up living with until it died of natural causes. It was very moving. Okay, there is an island here, however, doesn't seem to have people on it. I think with it being 1.0, it definitely deserves like a fresh start from the beginning. New entry added to our adventure journal. Oh, because we found the snow biome. Check it out. We got snow, swamp, and desert, and forest. F. Oh, I hit the wrong button. H. Space. There we go. All right. Penguin. Here we go. So like there's other cities you can come into. You can talk and trade with them. That's Frank the guard. You can try to convince them to join your town. Ken the mage, let's talk. Whoops. I hit the wrong button. I didn't mean to attack. I meant to talk to him. I guess I need to be a little bit more careful. Dose of necrosis. What the heck is that? A turn-based horror RPG with retro 32-bit graphics. Oh, they're definitely going for a Resident Evil. It's turn-based Resident Evil. I wonder if they ever played the game Kadelka. There's a turn-based Resident Evil type of game. Oh, all your items died. It's a little bit like Pokemon Dungeon as well, looking at the map and the way your items drop on the ground. This is grid-based. Alright, I might have to check that out sometime. Alright. But for now, guys, I'm going to call it there for today. I hope you guys had a great time. What is going on with Necessity? I closed out Necessity. There we go. That was weird. For now, guys, if you haven't hit the follow button yet, please do. It means a lot. Or, you know, YouTube, hit the subscribe button. Just give it a nice little... Give it a little tickle if you like, or smack it, whatever you have to do. Kick that button into overdrive and get the subs going. Until next time, everybody, we're going to stick it is for now. I'm not sure what we're going to play tomorrow, but I'm thinking it's about time we start an actual game. Part of me wants to start a new story game, and part of me wants to do Witcher 3 DLC. Only in fear that if I leave it too long, I'll lose interest in doing the DLC. We did a lot of Witcher lately, and I kind of got Witchered out. But for now, thanks everybody for stopping by. I hope you guys have a great day. Until next time, stay happy, stay healthy, stay awesome. I'll see you all in the future. Bye for now, everybody.